All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's been off to a great start, and you know the drill. All that stuff. So we're having some technical issues right now. I'm not sure what's going on, but stuff is crazy. So, I had to pick a new video encoder because apparently the GStreamer Vappy stuff isn't working, or this is the GStreamer Vappy stuff. I don't know. Let's go, Nudar. And Endless River and QLogic. Welcome. But like, I can't set my bitrate here. I have like a million settings. Oh no, there's bitrate. What the hell? What was I doing before? Oh, I guess 4500. Let's try that. Because like, Twitch is like, you're sending us 12 megabits. This is too much. I'm gonna mark your stream as unstable. That didn't make a difference. OBS still thinks I'm sending 12 megabits. Let's go back to constant bit rate. Number is not going down. Well, yeah, so Twitch thinks my bit rate is way too high. So it's marking the stream as unstable. Like, I don't know what the hell half of this stuff is. This used to be a much easier thing to do, but it's not there anymore. So like, it used to look like this. There's GStreamer encoder H264. Cool. Except that's not an item here, and I can't change the actual encoder while I'm streaming. I can tweak it, but I can't change it, right? I have no idea what half these settings are. I'm like, do we restart the stream? Because I'm still uploading 12 megabits. I don't know what YouTube's getting, because they don't... Oh, no. Okay, wait. YouTube's getting 12 megabits, too. So I am pushing 24 megabits right now. Gotta love that gigabit fiber, or symmetric fiber, right? Let's try that, see what that does. Oh, I thought YouTube was going down a little bit, but it's not. Macro block level bitrate control not available in CQP mode. Okay, what the fuck is CQP mode? I turned on QoS. That didn't seem to make a difference. Hold on, I gotta get Slater too. Alright, you didn't want to come up. So I can go back to the FFmpeg stuff, which I think should work, but I have to restart the stream for that. I just have no idea what any of this does, and this is, you know, part of the problem. Like, what is this? Insert CA708 closed captions. Okay, cool. Anybody know what an access unit delimiter for each frame is? I have no idea. No idea. Reserved max TPB in KB. Yeah, Yep, in kilobits. Oh, what if I change it just 4,000? Like, maybe if I just don't do anything for a while, it'll catch up or something, and nope. Alright, I'm going to put this back to 4-5. I'm going to bounce the stream quick. And hopefully that'll fix stuff. Right? So don't go anywhere. I'm going to kill the stream and then start it right back up. And hopefully we'll not be using 24 megabits to stream to. Yeah. Alright, right back. Yep, that was not worth it. Okay, this is better. When I restarted Twitch, I had left YouTube running. And so when I restarted Twitch, it came back. But wait, we're getting 6, 4. Okay, this is much better, I think. Twitch is still saying I'm giving them 12, but OBS says I'm giving them at most 5. YouTube's 4.3 to 5 something. All right, I think we're good. Maybe. I hope. Anyways, how's everyone? Sorry I missed Thursday. I fell asleep on the couch for 4 hours. I got up. I was like, I should. No, I'm not gonna stream. So then the hope was that I would wake up early enough on Friday I could do a day stream, and that didn't happen. And then I had concerts Friday and Saturday night. And Sunday, I was tired as shit, so I was like, I'm not streaming. So, here we are today, finally. Twitch's bitrate is still all messed up here. Let's refresh the streamer console thingy. There we go, that looks better. Yes, okay, good. Now my stream is in excellent condition, apparently. So, I'm not quite sure what we're going to work on tonight. Eagle-eyed people out there will know that we released gplugin 0.43.1 the other day. So that fixes the gplugin build on Windows, but that doesn't fix the Pidgin build on Windows because of gplugin introspection and weirdness in the IRC-v3 protocol plugin. Now, the probably most correct fix for the IRC protocol plugin, IRC-v3 protocol plugin, is going to be that we're just going to pull the library out. Remember, we discussed last week of creating a new library called Ibis. And we just haven't done that yet. Maybe that's 2 weeks ago now already. I don't remember. And we're going to take the parser stuff and the common bits of the IRC library out and put them into that library. Because the issue with the Pidgin build right now is that gplugin introspection fails because one of the types isn't dynamic, one of the dynamic types isn't registered, or something weird or funky like that, right? So that's something we need to deal with, unfortunately. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world. All right. But before we get started, I have to go see if Slater wants to come upstairs now, because they didn't 5 minutes ago. So give me 2 minutes. Hopefully, I'll be back. Alright, he was ready this time. Oh, stream cord is all confused because I stopped and started, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, so, I guess we do this part. We haven't done this part yet, because I just keep forgetting to do it. So we're going to add a plan to run GIR lint into the Team City Pidgin stuff. This was just a normal convey plan, right? I believe it was. Yeah. And we just named the target. Oh, it's a plant. Oh. Okay. Right. Okay. So this get a little confusing, but it's not big. Ooh. Anyways, how's everyone been? I hope you all have been well. How am I still on? Oh, because I did the wrong thing. That's why. Oh, hey, stream cord notice I'm streaming again. Alright, we want to add new build configuration named GIR limit. We don't really have artifacts. I guess we're gonna try this, and this is gonna ask for a target, and that's gonna be a problem. Let's do this. We're gonna create. We're gonna do that, then we're gonna modify the command line. Oh, this is old. That's fine. Alright, let's run this. It's gonna fail because the stuff's not there. It's fine. There's no artifacts to catch anyways. So we don't have to worry about that or anything. I just want to make sure this fails to run because I can't find the plan. And then we're good. Cool. I have a comment on here that says I haven't created the plan yet. Oh, I guess it should have been fixed. Whatever. Finally got this done. Okay. Where did we land on the account stuff? Oh, to the IRC stuff I was talking about before. We're blocked on this pull. Like we can probably go with this pull request, but this updates the IRC-v3, Bonjour, and XMPP things to use the can reach protocol functions. And we shouldn't get merge conflicts, but we might. But I do also want to move the IRC-v3 protocol plugin to the new protocols directory. So yeah, there's that. So there's just a couple things there that are in the way. That'll be easier if that's done. Extension parsing, we need to figure that out. Purple message model is probably going to be thrown out. This is probably erroneous too. Great conversation details is necessary. Where the shit did we leave off on account stuff? Oh, I did see another XML node warning somewhere. I think it's on Windows. Oh, we do have the notification stuff that we could work on too. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, we're waiting on this guy. Place purple accounts restore statuses with purple account manager set online. Yeah. That's where we are on the account stuff. We need that, or I want that in before we do the other stuff. The other stuff being moving serialization of accounts into the account manager. Alright, I guess we can do some more of the notification stuff. You can see my windows are all fucked up. I restarted. And then when I restarted, I updated Flatpaks and stuff, and that's what broke the GStreamer encoder, and then led to the issues in the stream today. So, you know, pretty much par for the course. That kind of stuff. What's RCB3 reply? All these notes here. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that's. Oh, yeah. See, I was already working on the joint channel async stuff here. Okay, whatever. Oh, so many things. We'll have an account startup. Account manager connects to notify access signal of the presence manager. When admitted, walk through all accounts, calls or set presence method if we are online. User selects their presence. UI sets active presence in purple presence manager. Account manager signal handles calls. Signal handler calls something. Set the presence for each account. Protocol sets new presence. Oh right, we were looking at doing that. We can put that in now. That's not a big deal. I think that's safe, but just in case. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we still have a G plugin test failing on FreeBSD for reasons that seem to be something changed between FreeBSD Core 13.11 and 13.2. So Swills is working on that. I know he's busy with other stuff, so it's not a big deal. But we'll hopefully have that figured out at some point in the near-ish future. But yeah, that's kind of just a thing right now. So yeah. The other option is we could go through and update all the G plugin unit test. I have a branch that's almost done. That's, well, maybe not almost done, but that does a lot of the work of not using the default manager for anything. But like the loader test, we need to reevaluate those and how they work, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But yeah, that stuff, like, it'd be cool to get it done, but also it doesn't really make Pidgin 3 get further along right now. So it's kind of like, let's see. Protocol. So there's a couple places where we could put this set presence thing. So once the presence stuff is gone, this goes away. This feels like it should belong on the connection, but the connection object is such a pain in the ass. I kind of just want it to go away. I mean, it needs to go away, but yeah. And yeah, we have a special guest here today. Somebody has been sleeping in the bed on the desk. He is not the normal cat that you would see in there all the time. He has reclaimed it. For now, he'll get tired of it in like a week, I'm sure. So this feels like it makes more sense on the connection, but I don't know that that feels right. Do. Is volume real loud? Seems real loud to me. That should be fine, I guess. And the problem is I moved the sound bar so the Rubik's Cubes weren't directly in front of it. And now it's louder for me. Go figure how that works. Alright. That's the new stuff. Oh, this should be public? Yeah. Well, we'll deal with that later. There should be a public thing in here. So what that's telling me is docs.imfreedom.org, purple 3. I'm probably going to lose an arm here for a minute. Okay, I'm trying to get my arm. Oh, you're going to leave? Okay. Yeah, so like, oh. Interesting. Are those not necessary anymore then? Does it just figure it out? Because it seems like it just figured it out. And it didn't get the parent or the reserve stuff. So that's cool. Huh. If we don't need the extra comments in there, that's cool. But I don't know. Don't know at all. Alright, should we burn through the notifications? So the idea was to make purple notifications proper G objects with subclasses, because the way we're doing it, I mean, it works. But like, if we make them proper subclasses and stuff, we can bind the properties in the UI, and then shit just updates all the time. I don't have to worry about that. Oh, are you coming up now too? So come on. Hi. Part of the problem with the notification stuff, well, I mean, it's not a huge deal. Like, we can't necessarily do the binding stuff right now, but that's okay. But so if we look, hi. So right now we just have all these, yeah. I don't know where, yeah, so we got new for connection error, purple connection error, info needs to go away. Hi. You coming up? You're just gonna drive me nuts. It's gonna drive me nuts. Purple authorization request is a normal G object, right? Yep, sure looks like it. Cool. Oh, I was like, why is the night weird? That's a signal. Hi. Come up, come up. But yeah, so anyway, so we can start with this one, right? What do we want to name it though? Authorization request notification, I guess. So like the way the old one, or the current notification works is, it has a data object.
Oh wow, almost a year.
Wrapped, thank you very much for the 11 months. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, so the way the notification works right now is it just has a void star pointer, which is some data, and then you can give it a destroy notify, and then it, you know, it builds shit out of that. It builds stuff out of that is what it comes down to. And okay, sure, whatever, but that's also really annoying and hard to work with in other languages. So we want to not do that. You guys can see him. This is what he does to me all fucking day. It's so annoying. Right? Like, Slater will do the same thing. Like, he'll, like, pop up, and he's like, let me in. And then he jumps up. Big Boy's like, maybe? No, maybe? No. YouTube in the pipe, 5x5? Oh, okay. I'm not sure what that means, but sure. And I might have missed that comment. I don't know when it came through. But yeah, so the other reason for this is we can put the authorization request in the thing and we'll be fine. So like right now, we create the notification, and then I guess we're taking ownership of this or something. I don't know, right? And then we use this to generate the title. And then we'll change the way this works, but yeah. But then, whatever. Then, you know, you can get their authorization request back out of this notification if you need to or whatever. And things will be smaller pieces. Alright, so we need something we built recently that I can just copy. Oh no, actually all the headers should be fine. So we shouldn't have to worry about that. Just give me something modern-esque. Actually, well, let's just do the authorization request. So this has become purple authorization request notification.h. Okay, yep. It's a little verbose, I know. It's okay. We'll leave that for the moment. We can get rid of that. Okay. Authorization request. All these become authorization request notification. Authorization request becomes authorization request notification. Oh, I hate this song. Quote unquote song. Okay, authorization request.h, and we also need include verbal notification. Verbal notification. Okay. A class at notification for class at auth authorization requests. Yep. We don't care about that. We just need the authorization request. Request. The authorization request. Auto recreation. Authorization. It's got that Riz. Authorization request. Instance. Creates a new notification for app requests. Turns the new notification. This is going to return a notification because most of the time that's what we're going to want to deal with. Right. We don't care about the specifics. That's very rare that we need that. By default, we'll just want the notification. Right. Easy peasy. This becomes, we're going to change, say, get request. I guess it should be authorization request. This is a really fucking long name, though. Let's make it get request. It's the class at authorization request. Yeah. Answer on the authorization requests. Actually, I should probably say notification. It shouldn't ever be null. But shouldn't be and is are two different things. Sure. Yeah. Where did I see that bitrate from YouTube before? In the stream settings? No. Oh. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. Alright, so this is the start, right? Then we... Yeah, let's do this way. Purple or authorization request notification. Authorization request and notification. Not H. That goes away. This all goes away. Public API. So we got purple notification star, purple authorization request notification new, purple authorization request star request. G return val if val. Purple is authorization request requests. Type authorization request notification. Oh, I gotta pull these other parts out of here. That's okay. Or do I think I do. Are these construct only? I don't remember. so if account is construct only, that's going to be annoying, but it's okay. It is construct only. Okay. It's a little annoying, but it's alright, right? We can derive all that from here. So we got purple account, star account equals null. What else is construct only here on properties? I don't think the authorization request has a timestamp on it. That's okay. Icon name isn't construct only. Yeah, good. Notification ID is no, it's not. Okay, whatever. Interactive. This should be true, but that's not. Well, I mean, we can set that now. Why is that constructor? Red title description. Do we want to override the title? We're gonna play around with that. Let's see. All right. So what do we actually just call in the normal new? Needs a type, the account, the data. Okay. Yeah. So account is a real big one. And account equals purple authorization. Request get account. Alright, that's really all we need to do. I mean there's a lot more we need to do, but yeah. Struct purple authorization request notification. Purple notification parent purple authorization request star request. We need properties enum prop 0 prop authorization requests and properties static g param spec star properties and properties equals null 0. Come on, fingers. Do your thing. Okay. I'll implement that G object goodness. G object implementation. G define final type. Purple authorization request notification. Authorization request notification. And then this is purple type notification. Okay, cool. Static void. Authorization request notification init. Purple authorization request notification star notification. We don't need to do anything with that though here. Yeah, let's make this line real long. Yep. Authorization request notification class init. G object class class G object class class. Finalize equals notification finalize. We're just gonna do that for the moment. Yep, this obnoxious name is obnoxiously long name is obnoxious. Go figure. G clear object notification authorization request. Okay. Let's put these in the build. But well, I typoed something, clearly. Valid application size of to incomplete size. Okay. That would be a good one. More than 20 years. Very long time. How long? I don't know. It's been a while. Did I type? Oh. Authorization request. That's fine. Oh, that's all the Vala crap. Conflicting types. Oh, did I not put a return value on that? No, I did. What is the complaint? Conflicting types for purple authorization request notification class. Have void. Oh, I missed the notification part. So what he said. And we just named it request there, that's fine. What do we do in the header file? No, we named it request there, that's fine. Properties defined but not used, that's fine. What? Oh, okay, that's fine. Wait, what? Didn't we make purple notification not final a while ago? Or is that Pidgin notification? Yeah, nope, this is... Son of a bitch. Alright. Call using Pidgin 2004 with MSN. It's popular Popular in your area, sure. It's enjoyable, is used alongside Execute, nice. Yeah, so I got involved in Pidgin in 2003, and I had already known C for a good 5 years at least before that. So that would put me at 1998 at least when I started learning C. So yeah, it's a long, long time. It's a fun one to sneak past review too. It literally says final in the name. And it got missed. It's okay. It happens. Right, it's not the end of the world. It takes a lot to be the end of the world. What are we dying on now? What? Well. So I installed GI DocGen from Debian because I noticed it was there. And that's maybe the source of this problem. But it shouldn't be. Oh no, it is GI DocGen. Okay, so oh, is that already fixed there? I guess it built the docs? They have the turtles in here apparently. Okay, so we have to update Pidgin to whatever the hell that commit is. It's always fun when you get a another aftershave. That fixes the build. Yay! Date, libgt version that supports newer GI. Pop my ankle. It's one of those, oh, it hurts, but it felt good. Maybe? I don't know. It's on Ren, Ninja Turtles. So the stuff that's still using the sub project for GI DocGen will be fine, but since I moved to this, it's broke. It's the package version. Okay, now G up, authorec notification, HA rebase minus D, GNT, update libgt, keep branches. Alright, now I can build. Should be able to build. Away. Either way, if we're past the air, it's fine. Okay, so we fixed the purple notification problem, the oversight, that's okay. We did not create the rest of our API, or did we? No, we did. Purple authorization request, our purple authorization request notification. Turn val fail is no return notification authorization request. Okay, easy peasy, that's done. First, I wonder, should this take the reference or not? We're gonna assume it doesn't for now. If it becomes useful to take it later, then we'll look at it. But otherwise, I don't like necessarily having stuff take. I don't necessarily like stuff taking ownership because it makes the code harder to read, right? You have to know that that function takes ownership rather than like just, you know, pass it on and then get rid of your reference. Like, oh, okay, all right, that's real clear. It's real easy. Otherwise, you're like, oh, did that take ownership? I don't know. Or is that a leak? Let me go check the API, right? Or you have to memorize it. That's dumb. So far across the screen, man. I'm not talking about the comments, I'm talking about Slater. He's half my screen. Hi. Are you leaving again? Bye. You okay? I'll bug you. Excuse me. If G set object notification authorization request, comma request. G object notified by pspec G notification, comma. How's it going, Sin Bleed? Welcome, welcome. Prop authorization request. Okay. Oh. We're almost done. Yay. Yay. Yeah, yeah. Of class. Actually, we're not. We got a lot to do yet. Get property. Get property. Set property. Sure, let's do this. The object class. Install properties. Yikes, that's really what I wanted. Authorization. Class notification. Colon. Authorization requests. This notification was created for. Shit, I didn't do 3.0.0s, did I? No. Properties. Authorization request equal G program spec objects. Authorization request. The authorization request application is for purple type authorization request G-param read write G-param construct only G-param static strings. You were mentoring an intern who had offer from Google and Apple, but joined in video with you. Nice. Was mentally depressed because of getting a 3.8 grade in grad school. Wow. Yeah. I mean, it's just, you know, people's priorities are different. And maybe they were led to believe that you only get good things if you get good grades, or who knows what. Thing about grades are, they don't really matter outside of school. Once you're done, nobody cares. Sorry. Once you're done and you have a job, nobody cares. So like, since I was, you know, in open source before I was in the commercial software world, like I had a portfolio and shit like that, right? And like it had my grade transcripts in there and shit, and it's like, who gives a fuck? That's going Tom's. I know it's 20 years ago. Now it's like, whatever. Oh yeah, you know, that pre-calc class I took 20 years ago that I don't remember anything about. Yeah, I got a 3.5 grade in it. Yeah. Who cares? Right. This is so obnoxious. Value set object. requests. No, this is C. Feel intern programs are trained to select best person and convert them to full-time later. I mean, that's generally going to go to. Yeah, tops 3.4 or 3.8 out of 4. Sunblade, who are you? Oh, no, sorry, never mind. You're responding to tops. Motherfucker. Fuck you, Sublime. I indented everything using spaces. Just I caught it now instead of it being in review, but Jesus Christ. I say if you're comparing your grades with others and getting depressed, the other person is getting offers from Google, Apple, and Video while others are not. Yeah. The thing is, like, the part of the deal with like job interviews and stuff too is so much of it depends on your personality and who's interviewing you, right? They don't just see like, oh, hey, you know this, and this. Let's blah blah blah. It's also, you know, do they think you're gonna fit in well at the culture of the office and stuff like that, right? There's a bunch of other things to consider than just grades. And people need to realize that. Okay, do we compile? Kind of. You want to tell me what actual line this is on? 23 doesn't seem right, but oh no, maybe it is. It's up at the top. Oh, object class. My bad. Starting the dots. Cool. So the question here is, do I do this in one pull request or 4? That's not a joke. So now that we have the new notification object, which isn't done yet either, there's some stuff we have to finish with it, and this is one of the other reasons why it's like, I should probably do this in one. But, so, we've got the lip purple part. I had noodles for dinner, and apparently I'm carb crashing. Although I had rice noodles, but whatever. So we need to update the demo protocol plugin, and I don't know if XMPP got updated for this, I don't remember, to call the new notification thing for this guy. But then we also have to update Pidgin. So, like, there's a bunch of shit that has to happen here, which is kind of annoying, but also not a big deal, right? We should probably write unit tests for this, even though they're going to be ridiculous. Well, not ridiculous. It'd just be new and make sure the properties work. Yeah, fuck it, let's just go that route. So we'll build the unit test. We'll do a pull request out of this, and then we'll use this to update the protocol plugins, which might just work in the UI. Oh no, the UI is just going to tell us it doesn't know the type. It might. Oh no, we still have to do the. We still have to get the title set right. No, okay. Let's start with the unit test, and we'll go from there. Where's the test we wrote recently? Not this way. It's this way. Sure, test auth request. Okay, cool. Whatever. Test authorization request notification. Let's see. We will need that. We don't need those counters. Why do we do these as separates? Ugh. Like that. Yeah, okay. Well, that needs cleanup, but whatever. We'll get to that when we get to that. If anyone's looking for some quick contribution stuff, that could be some. We don't care about accept or deny right now. Okay. Yay, we're started. Yep, love that code completion. It's always great. We don't care about the username. We're not going to check that. We're not going to check this either. Notification equals authorization request notification new request. Notification. We don't care that the account is set properly, but we do care that the authorization request is set properly. Welcome back. Thank you, Fallen. Yeah, so I had a busy weekend, and Thursday I was tired and fell asleep on the couch for 4 hours. So there was no stream on Thursday. And yesterday I was tired. It's like I've been out both on Friday and Saturday this weekend. That's too much being social for me. I need to relax. G assert not null, request 1, assert true, request equal request 1. Cool. I don't give a shit about that. This can just be a count. This doesn't have to be account 1. Account G clear object request. This should be G assert finalize object. Notification. Task mason.build. I should just run that test, whatever. Oh, yeah, that's fine. 36. We can dock someone. Mason test minus V authorization request notification. Okay, we passed, but that's bullshit. Make sure we make to the end of this. G cert true false. There's no early returns or anything. Cool. What was that equal problem? Oh, right. This is supposed to be just a purple notification. Which that means. We're gonna do this. Just gonna get off notification. These lines are getting really long. Off notification equals purple authorization request notification. Okay. I'm gonna typo purple. What are you complaining about now? Oh, because I did is. Nope. And I said I did is, but that was the autocomplete failing. Alright. All should be true. Okay. So the constructor works. Does what it's supposed to. Sweet. Alright. This is dumb. Why are we doing this here? Because that does what this is supposed to do. Come on. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of this. So we're gonna not use this or this. Sure, it's fine. And then we're also gonna do G assert true purple is notification. Notification. Just to be sure, right? How do I typo purple? Like, of all the words I shouldn't ever typo are pigeon and purple, and I typo all the time. I'm guessing it's because I type them a lot. But that should also be why I don't type them. Okay, so same deal. We need the authorization request, and we need the notification. Purple. Notification star notification. No. Notification. Oh, shit, we're memory leaking. We're leaking memories. Oh, no, we're not. We're clear of that here. Alright, we're not leaking. We're not leaking anything. We shouldn't have to do this, but we'll do it that way. Yes, we don't need that. But we do need authorization request 1. And we're going to use purple authorization request notification. Auth notification equals purple auth notification. Not that, but fastest way to get there, I think. Notification. Oh, wait, no, this is... Oh, this is dumb. This is real dumb. This bound object stuff creates issues. The way we typically do this is we use gObject new so that we can test all the setters and make sure that they're right. And then we use gObject get to get all the properties and make sure all the getters are set up right. The problem is that account is a construct only property. And I guess we'll just work around it. Because our new function takes care of that part for us. So instead what we want to do is we're going to say notification. Instead of this, we're going to say it goes gObject new purple type authorization request notification. And we've got account, and then authorization request requests. Right. And then we can do this still, that's fine. We shouldn't really have to check the account, but we want to make sure that alright, so anyways, then we're supposed to do gObject. Yeah, actually, we don't even need this. The way this is built is that we don't need that. gObject get notification. This needs to be G. Right. No, just take a pointer. Good. Notification, comma, authorization, request, comma, request 1. No, that's the only property we care about, right? And then we're going to gassert equal request 1 or true request. Yeah. And then g clear object. When you call the gObject get, you always get a new reference. Request 1. And then gassert finalize object. This should be the notification. And then we can clear the request in the account. Okay. Asset, not assert. Okay, all should be true. 76, good. We made it all the way through there. Now we do the same thing, but we say wrapper val green to wrapper. I know it's not val green. I just want to say val green. Ooh, look at that. Oh, we didn't actually lose anything. We've got errors and shit somewhere else though. Why the fuck are we hitting WCP and copy? nothing I can do about that one. Although that might be caused by this. Okay, well, whatever. Yep. We're gonna mend this real quick. We're gonna jump over here. I don't know why that didn't update. Okay. We're gonna merge 3001. Wrong. Shouldn't have imported this with build directories. So this is just going to build the GIR files, and then it's going to run an XSLT I wrote, which is going to look for problems in the XML file from the GObject, or that GObject inspection spits out. We know there's already a shit ton of these, so it's not a huge deal. This is just verifying that this works. The point is to get this up in NCI so that we can start tracking it and go from there. Basically, it runs all of our normal build, and then, yep. So there's 226. Exit code is how many things it's found. Right. So there's a list of all the stuff that's missing version, missing documentation. It checks for a few other things, too. So, yay! It's failing real slow here, though. Did we export this? I don't think we exported this. Oh, alright. I don't know. IO's real slow and stupid on my machine. I don't know why. Alright, next up we got 3034. Holy shit. Come on, disk. Do better. Oh boy. Come on. Oh, well, that's taking forever. Put more disk IO load here. Do it. Oh, damn. I keep forgetting. I wanted to take a COVID test before I go back into the office tomorrow. I didn't have to go into the office today. And since I went to two concerts this weekend, I'm like, I should probably do a COVID test. Although my COVID tests are expired, I think. They'll probably be fine, right? Get water. Oh, this didn't matter because I need to project update. faster. Mason configure cleared. Fine. Oh, no, that's the other one. Okay. Ooh, everyone's so quiet tonight. You alive out there? Just talking to myself. My mic even on? I don't know. Alright. Pitch clean. We really gotta make some time to work on keep. But we're almost at the end of the quarter already. Yay, we haven't figured out what we're gonna do for the state of the bird yet. I don't know. We're not doing another video. I'm done doing those. We'll see. Unless there's a big change in the way they work. I don't know. Ah, I got you restarted. Yeah, no worries. Just everyone's quiet. It's all. It's not uncommon for people to just be lurking. It's fine. Just get lonely. Oh, the cats are like, "You still doing the streaming thing?" You see, yeah, you can see Slater. Biggie's around the corner. Alright. Oh, this becomes fun. Your free minus R update libgnt minus S default. HG up authrac notifications. HG rebase. Minus D default. Dash dash keep branches. Yeah. Man, only going on an hour and a half. Feels like longer already. Why did Ubuntu fail? I thought we fixed Rawhide. What the fuck? A bunch of shit failing, but oh. Well, no, this like failed. Oh no, it didn't. Alright. VCS problem. What? Doesn't look like VCS problems. Oh, that's fun. Oh, no, okay, yeah. We're getting crawled again or some bullshit. It's fucking everything up. What I should probably do is... That's not a bad idea. If I gave Team City an SSH key, and have it use that instead of HTTP, we'll avoid a lot of this bullshit. So like when we're getting crawled real bad, I could just turn off the UI or the web interface, and then we'd still work. Instead of all this bullshit nonsense. Which is super fun. Happy times. I mean, that said, we just need to cache stuff better, I hope. But when you're getting web crawled, they just explode your cache anyways. Alright, so Fedora Rawhide passed now. No, 39 passed. Alright, well, we'll just kind of let that do its thing and we'll figure out what's going from there. Alpine failed. Alpine's failing for weird reasons in G plugin that I haven't been able to figure out yet. So what we want to do here, we should do that too. Did we do that already? I don't think we do. No. So like we should set the account or the icon name to match whatever the account's icon name is, if there's an account set. But that's something to do elsewhere. Why did... Oh, no, Windows is still going to fail for Pidgin. FreeBSD is still broken because of that weird G plugin thing. Okay. But yeah, so what we want to do here is when the authorization request gets set, we want to bind the thing to set the property, set the title property. So right now in the old stuff, right, so we build this title, right, out of the username and alias of the authorization request, and then we use that to set the title on the notification. What we want to do is we just want to automate that. So if somebody has an authorization request and they change the alias of the username or something, it'll just update. And likewise, the same deal with the account. So, oh, we, okay. So we want to do G object bind property. We need to do full though. Transform func is a little. Looking for using Pidgin. What about Finch? Jerry Smith, if you're still here. Finch is, we're currently looking for a new maintainer because we don't have the time or desire to work on it. The people that are currently working on Pidgin, none of us have ever been big Finch users. So there's, yeah, it is what it is. Like Finch 3 is technically still around. It technically still works, but it's not getting much attention. Oh no, closures would be dumb because then I have to build the closures. Yeah, we just want this. This is just dumb. Display contains G binding bidirectional. and the binding will be mutual. If target property on target changes, and the source property on source will be updated as well. Transform function is only used in the case of okay, yeah. So I can I'm pretty sure I can make that set to false. All right, so but we need the binding thing for this too. This returns G binding. G binding star binding. I don't think I have to clear this. Bind is released whenever the G binding reference count reaches 0. To remove the binding, call G binding unbind. This is a pointer? Yes. Officially releases the binding between the source and the target property expressed by binding. Function will release a reference that's being held on the binding instance. If the binding is still bound, if you want to hold on to the G binding instance after calling G binding unbind, you will need to hold a reference to it. Note, however, that this function does not take ownership of binding. It only unrefs the reference that was initially created by G object binding property and is owned by the binding. Yeah, that's fine. So like we don't have to do anything in the cleanup for this, but we do need to say G clear pointer notification dash binding, G binding. It was unref, I think. Unbind. And then we're going to say if purple is authorization request, then we bind the property. And we say notification binding equals G object bind property full, right? Alright, so we want to bind the request. I'm going to kind of break some syntax rules to make this a little bit easier to deal with. So we want to bind the request. The source property is... oh, this is dumb. I have to do multiples. Yeah, let's just not do it this way. I forget the binding. That should work. Instead we're going to do G signal connect object. So this is going to be on the request. We're going to bind the notify signal. We're going to bind to G callback purple auth notification request changed callback. And then I always forget the. Okay, then this is going to be the notification, comma 0. Right? We don't have any connect flags for this. Not interested in maintaining them. All right. Well, let me know. I've got a bunch of contact information at reaperworld.com. If you want to reach out, otherwise you can reach us on the discourse at discourse.org. I don't have a bot on YouTube yet. Sorry. It's on my list of things to do. And yeah, it hasn't happened yet. Okay. Jeremy, were you a big Finch user? Are you a big Finch user? The issue with Finch right now, as it stands, is there's been a lot of development in TUI applications and libraries for it. So the question becomes, does Finch keep using GNT and maintaining its own library for it, or does it just move to another one, right? That and Purple 3 is still in quite a bit of flux that we need to figure out. We make things stable for UIs. There's a bug I need to fix in libgnt for link time optimization problems, which is not a huge deal, but people are, well, they haven't bugged me for it yet, but they've been asking. Oh, typically these go the other way. This is fine. Static void g object g GNU C unused g param spec star psbc comma g pointer data authorization request star request equals purple purple authors us, or just make this purple notification equals data. That's fine. Alright, and now basically we're going to do all the stuff that was here. Like, we don't need to bind. Binding would actually make this more convoluted and harder to deal with. So that's okay. So we need account, contact info, title, whatever. We need most of this. We're a big user, but Google Talk Chat, etc. protocols kept changing. It's great with memory constraint. Yeah. The big problem right now with Google Chat is that the only way we know to make it work is to use Google's login. We haven't found a way around that yet. And Google's login, of course, requires a web browser. So that's the current problem there, especially for Finch. We have some ideas now. We're going to fix it in Pidgin 3. So here's the deal, right? Pidgin 2 is kind of stuck, right? There's not much we can do to fix it. Pidgin 2, including Purple 2 and Finch 2 and everything. There's too much internal work that needs to be done to modernize it for modern protocols. So we just kind of have to keep trudging along on Purple 3 and going that route. Because like people want stuff like being able to edit messages and delete them and stuff like that, and we just can't do that in Purple 2. Like there's no addressing of messages. So yep, is what it is. We already have the notification, so we don't need that. Oh, we need the account to get the contact info. Yep. Okay, I think that's okay. Oh. Oh, yep. I really hate this stupid notification or emote thing in YouTube. I can't read the full messages. Sounds like you're doing it right though, with libpurple 3 being more inclusive. Yeah, I mean that's the goal, right? Is try to support as much stuff as we can, different libraries and everything. And just trying to make, I don't want to say better decisions, but trying to make more recent decisions, right? One of the problems Purple 2 and Pidgin 2 and all that struggles from is that code goes all the way back, so whatever, that code base goes back to 1998. So does Purple 3, right? It's all the same code base. When I say 93, I meant 98. But the problem is, like, a lot of stuff wasn't updated So a lot of stuff is created because it didn't exist at the time that we needed it, right? We're still running into that problem today. We're having to write libraries for stuff that should exist, but it doesn't. At least not in ways that make sense for us, stuff like that. But like, I think we finally got rid of it. But like a long time ago, I wrote a hashing API for libpurple, right? To do checksums, MD5, MD4, SHA-1, SHA-256, right? Just so that we had like a common interface for it, because everybody was like doing their own thing and pulling in their own code, and it was causing issues and conflicts and stuff. And like it also, that code, some of that code had issues on 64-bit machines at the time and stuff. It's just, you know, now that stuff's built into glib, and like we're trying to defer to dependencies more often than not, but that doesn't always work out that way. Rather than losing functionality and newer, well, I mean, we have dropped a lot of functionality, but it's for like silly stuff, right? So like, I shouldn't say silly, right? So like Purple 3, we completely removed the Buddy Pounce API because the Buddy Pounce API is essentially just stalkerware that's built in, right? So that's gone. And we're also trying to do, you know, make better defaults and stuff like that, and just, you know, overall make the program easier and not turn it into a stalking tool, because it's funny how fast that can happen. So yeah. All right, do we build now? Yeah, I guess so. All right, so I want to write a unit test to make sure that the well, oh, okay, we can do it that way. Yeah, so this might get called a few more times, but that's okay. But what I want to do is I want to change the, I can't change the account, but if I can change the username and the alias on the authorization request, which ones can I change there? Also, one of the big things in Purple 3 is everything is based on G-objects. Well, just about everything. We're trying to get there. And some people are not happy with that, but those people have since left the project, so it doesn't matter. But it makes things ridiculously easier to build the UIs. The amount of code in our code base has gone down significantly for comparison. CD, libpurple. This includes the protocols. So this is Pidgin 2. Total 204,000 or 240,000. Purple 3, 103,000. More functionality here though. Half as much code. Right? Pidgin. Yep. That can't be right. Really? No, there's no way we're only 19,000 lines now. Like, I know a lot of it's in XML and Glade, but that seems wrong. That seems real wrong. What to say for Finch? But yeah, everything's down lines of code. So just because things are done better, faster, smarter, more reliable, better access to the internet, you know, all that stuff. But like one of the things is like we had a monstrosity of making the socket stuff work on Windows, but now glib, the base library we use, which is under at the very bottom of GNOME and everything, they have an abstraction called gsocket. So like you don't have to worry about BSD sockets and Windows sockets anymore. You just use the gsocket API. Whereas we had a whole bunch of other nonsense to make that work right. And now we just don't need it, which is great. Retest, add func, request, authorization, notification, updates title, I guess. Static void. Updates. Title. We need our literal counter callback thingy. Void. Static void. Notify callback. G. We don't care about this. G. Oh, we can check that. G. Object. Star. G per G GNU. C unused. G param spec. PSVC. G pointer data. G uint. Star counter equals data. Star counter equals star counter plus 1. G assert true. Purple is that should happen in the notification. Okay. We'll just start with this. This is fine. G uint counter equals 0. G object. Nope. G signal connect. Notification, comma, notify, title. This is 2 colons here. Title. G callback, something, notify, callback, that's what I called it. Counter. Okay. Yeah, we should. Okay, right now, counter should be 0. G assert compare uint counter equals 0. Authorization request set. We call set alias. Oh, the message should definitely be set to the subtitle. We put a subtitle on notification, right? I think we did. Oh, no. We could. I don't know why we didn't. But okay, whatever. We got set message, set alias. We can't set the username. Okay. That's okay. We can call set alias and then we'll make sure that it changed. Set alias. Request, comma. Ooh, sure. G assert compare uint counter equals 1. Okay, that should do it. G assert finalize object notification. G clear object request. G clear object. Where is it? Gotta be close there. Oh, I mean to remember Valve grind, but okay. We didn't lose any memory, and apparently we made it to the end. If anyone's wondering, if you haven't heard me say it before, I always put a assert true or assert false, and then the opposite at the end of the test, just to make sure I made it to the end of the test. Because early returns and other stuff makes that stuff confusing, right? So we force a failure to make sure that it did what we expected it to do. Okay. In theory, we should connect to the account as well. But we'll start with this. The rest of that can be tweaked up later. The notification objects after /r/ 2009. Issue in /r/ where purple notification was still marked as a final type. Oh, we were. All right, let's see what it's going to take to do the rest of this. I'm like, no, there should be more. Why, what? What the hell does a demo protocol plugin do? Where's the actions? Herbal demo remote add. Fuck. I didn't even do the right one. God damn it. This is what I wanted to do with the demo protocol, and I forgot. Right, not forgot, but I got the wrong one. Alright, well. Oh, this is not a G object at all. Okay, so that's another problem. We'll have to update that one to be a G object. Right? This is... Oh no, it is a G object. Okay. Okay, whatever. Either way. Right. So the only thing that uses this is Jabber. So this becomes purple, authorization request, notification new. And then that's all that has to change there. Now the bigger problem. Oh, did I sort? No. I think I did. Oh, right, right, right. We use the bind callback. That's what it is. Yep. All right, so if purple is authorization request notification item, then widget equals, oh, this is fun. Oh, this should be notification. Oh, this should be here. Oh, we're gonna have to check that code though. Else, all this. So with this point, we should be able to delete that. But we have to look at this. Where is all this crap? So right, yep. So this just becomes, we need this. Or auth notification. This is not confusing at all. This should be read. Yeah, the naming's weird on these. It's okay. Purple. Authorization request notification get request. Okay, this is not great, but it's okay. It should be reformatted. Oh, let's see what happens. Cool. All right, we're gonna have to play this dance. I hope this will work. Okay. Cool. were we on here? Apparently that got changed. That is not the new one. I mean, it works. Kind of. Oh. Alright, we're gonna go with the pull request as is to just add the new type. And then we'll build off of that to build the new widget because the Edwada list rows, they expect you to be able to do GTK list box row grab focus. Or some bullshit like this. Or maybe we can change that to like focusable equals false. Let's try that real quick. What happens when we do that? That doesn't work yet. Oh, that doesn't matter. Oh, no, I only did it on this one. I didn't do it on this one. We're getting it for that. We don't get it for this. Okay, if that's all we have to do to make that work, fucking sweet. But I don't know why the title's not working. Which is another problem. Yeah, why didn't we bind the... Oh, because the... Damn, what? You need to look up name equals item from the GTK list item. This might get weird, but this should be alright. From the list item, that should be the notification. So then we should be able to say look up name equals title. Is it class? Do we really do any bindings in this? Jeez. Okay, oh, right, this has, we don't want contact list, we want contact list item. Alright. Then we want to look up name of title with type equals purple notification. In theory, that'll do it. Nope. Object with GTK list item not found. Can I do... Does this work? Type attribute if they don't. Okay, so I want to get the notification from ourselves. So that kind of worked. Son of a bitch. Right, so this has a property named notification. That notification is a purple notification. Purple notification has a title property. Which we're not setting on creation. That's the problem. That is the problem. We set up everything to call it, but we didn't actually do this. Ugh. Uh, um, I don't need to call that. I already have it. Let's put it in as helper. It's fine. Oh, it's actually authorization request though. Okay. We'll put it in down here. Okay. Then the rest of that should work. Right. Oh, we do have a helper section already. I don't. We typically do helpers, then callbacks in the code. That's just the way we do it. That's generally the way the code can be structured. Every once in a while, you have to do a function prototype to make it work. It's a little annoying, but it's okay. Oh, this is not null safe. Alright, so we'll add the signalers, and then we're going to say update. This will be notification. And then callback. very simply going to be not sued, unsued. Alright, purple authorization request notifications are notification. I don't even need that. Update data. Alright, this in theory will do it. Or gun C. Yay! Okay, there we go. Sweet. That's gonna be a problem, I think. Who the fuck has a weak reference to this? GTK expression. GTK expression bind free. I wonder if this is the self-referencing thing. This could be part of it. Nope. This is weird and funky. Time to ask the GTK people. exactly did I do this? Oh, right. Well, I guess the easiest way to test this is just to comment this out for the moment, right? Yeah, it's got to be tied to that. Sucks. Okay, let's see what they say. They're not going to respond now. So I'm going to split this off into another pull request for now, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, it feels like Purple Notification should also get a subtitle property, which we can go and do and take care of here shortly. What was all in here? What are we changing that one? Jabber's fine, and then on Mac OT. Alright, issue branch, Pidgin, auth, rec, notification. Start the Pidgin side of the auth request. Notification updates. Alright, $30, $35. Testing done. Updating the Pidgin. But, also ran the unit test under Valorant. that seems all right. That said, I gotta go pee, so I'll be back in a moment. I need water too. I need water for a while. So the weird trip, whatever, was me tripping over the big boy because I didn't realize he was there because he's never right where he was. He didn't even make a sound. He just like got up and walked away. All right, now he's put back.
Ahoy, ahoy.
Hello, Robotica. Thank you for the 17 months. Greatly appreciate it. I'm about to go use the restroom and get water, so I'll be back in a moment. But thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. All right. The dance, the chair dance party. Yes. Stash this in my pocket. Biggie eardrops. Get them today. Hi, mister. And then he shows right up. Alright, we're gonna add subtitle property to notification. In theory, yeah, let's do this a little different. Okay, hold on. We'll branch around. Authorize notification. Come here. Close all this. I don't know why that took so long, but whatever. We're gonna put this back on this branch. And the branch where we had the sub property, we're gonna add this, and then we'll have one branch or one commit that just takes care of that. And go from there. Hi, mister. Hi. I know you're stabilizing yourself with your nails, but you have to realize it's going into my flesh. It doesn't exactly feel great. I'll get an idea if I'm going to be able to get him or not. And nope. Come on. So now over here we can do this. Oh, no. Really wrote this a while ago. Get subtitle. Like adding new properties and stuff is easy peasy when the infrastructure's already here. It's when it's not, it's when it sucks. I know how Wada does it. Yeah, subtitles won't work. Media leaks, cool. An optional subtitle, which is notification. User interface may or may not choose to use this when displaying notification. Regardless, this should be a translated string. This doesn't need to be a construct. Why? Yeah, there's a bunch of shit here that's smart construct when it shouldn't be. Is this the problem? Why the fuck is all this marked as construct? We don't do anything in the constructor or in the init, so like there's no reason for this to be here. Like the only one that should be construct is the ID. And it's not. Ugh, okay. Guess we're just gonna clean up fucking all of this. What the fuck? Type is construct only, that's fine. Account is construct only, that's fine. Create a timestamp, who gives a shit? Change it whenever the hell you want. Title should not be construct. You can change the title whenever you want, that's fine. Icon name, change whenever you want. Proper read, change whenever you want. Doesn't need to be done before the constructor. Data is construct only, that's fine. That's gone away, that's okay, that's fine. That's all good, that's all happy. That's fine, don't care about that right now. You love this emoji? Yeah, nice. I found it online somewhere. Somebody posted it on Mastodon. I was like, can I use that as a Twitch emote? They're like, sure. Like, sweet. I have plans at some point to make one that's the rust crustacean, but instead of the top of his shell, it's a poop emoji. I haven't contracted anybody to get it done yet. Because, like, that requires talking to people, and that, you know, takes time. And I just haven't done it yet. Pigeons do not migrate? Yeah, that too. Like, sorry to break this to you, but I have a lot of shit on my to-do list. Like, a lot. I just realized I might have missed some function stuff up here. Nope. Guess we're gonna have to go through the header file for the GCar stuff too. Do. So much nonsense with the stupid G-car stuff. But it's okay. I think that's right. Horrible notification.h. Gets the subtitle. Notification returns the subtitle. We're not going to get all these right now, but the obvious ones that I'm seeing we're going to get. Subtitle sets the subtitle. In 5 hours? Okay. I think you mean 5 minutes, but I don't know. Either way, I have to go with Todd. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. If it takes 5 hours to get to a meeting, Godspeed, man. 7:22. Oh, you gotta sleep. Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes so much more sense. I was so confused. I was like, what? Have a good night. Get some rest. Oh no, 7 issues. Fuck. Yeah, my sleep is a fucking nightmare. I should probably take a sleeping pill tonight, honestly. And if I'm going to, I should do that soon. Like, I woke up technically at 4 p.m. today, and I went to bed at, like, I don't know, 6 or 7? Maybe it was 8? I don't fucking know. A.m.? So, yeah. I got up, like, 4 times to pee. It was not a very restful sleep, let me tell you. Alright. Notification manager fail. Why do these fail? Where are the failures? Oh! I'm a dumbass. I did all the things but one, I think. Oh, I put it in there. What's your problem then? Something's not writable. You want to tell me which one, maybe? Writing piece. Class in it. Install properties. We really have 12 properties in this bitch? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess so, Jesus. Alright, but which one failed? A G-param string. That's gotta be subtitle, right? That's the only one I changed. I mean, I removed the construct thing from a bunch of them, but... But that's just how you write it. What the fuck? Notification. Okay, so in the notification new test, we're trying to write something that's not writable anymore. Like we didn't remove writability from anything. I think it's ID. Maybe? So I think the problem is if you say G-param construct on this, right? So you want ID to be G-param So you want ID to be G-param construct if you allow, if it's writable. If it's not writable, then it doesn't matter. So, all right. While I'm thinking of it, let me grab them sleeping pills. Ugh. All I need is one. Just enough to get me tired. Otherwise I'd be awake for like another 8 hours. And I am hitting all sorts of shit here. Is that... No? Okay, apparently that doesn't work anymore. Ah. That's not working either. I must not have plugged this back in. Yeah, my foot pedal does not do anything anymore. Alright, whatever. Probably not plugged in. Okay. Fix that problem. Cool. Oh, yeah. So we need to test notifications. That's cool. Alright, then in the test property part of this, we need to add in the subtitles. This is not how this is. Jesus Christ. So like all this work and doing all this bullshit, this works, but the doing it the other way is much easier, right? We say. Then we got type. Oh, is this notification type or is it type? Just type. Okay. Oh, and then we say get notification type. Whatever. So apparently we don't put an account in here, but that's okay. Alright, so then we move this up here. TS1 equals that. Oop. And then we say created timestamp. The other benefit here is we verify that the property names are what we're expecting them to be. Right, so there's a lot of reasons to do this way instead of this way. This should be TS. No, that's probably transfer none. Title, subtitle. How? Oh, okay. Oh, we're doing this wrong anyways. Created timestamp. Created timestamp 1. No. Car star title 1. The ones are the ones we're reading back. Right, so we're supposed to do all this. Then we're supposed to say G object get notification created timestamp TS2 title 1. This is subtitle 1. Then we get rid of this. We assert those, and then we unref created timestamp 1. G assert non-null created timestamp 1. Otherwise that fails in other shitty ways. We don't need additional comments because you just read the code and it makes so much more sense, right? So purple start equal title 1, comma title, but we should probably change this to G assert compare stir title 1 equals title G clear pointer title 1 G free. That's going to free the memory and null out the variable. See, the comments were right here too. So icon name. Set the read state and verify it. So read or read. This other one that's read and interactive. search true. Red. Okay, that's much better. Ah, damn it. TS1 on the clear, 112. TS1, 116, yeah. Oh, yep. 148. I'm like, where's the rest? Okay, yep, I'm 158. Good. Now we run under Veil Grind. So no leaks. Definitely lost 0 bits. Okay. I should notice your sleep. What's that? Yeah. Precisely. Come on. We're getting there. Yay. Add a subtitle property to purple notification. Also clean up a bunch of car, G-car, and G-ent stuff, and removed a bunch of unnecessary G-param constructs. We should do this just to be sure. What's that? 37. Oh, ran a unit test under Veil Grind and verified that the notification list was still functional. And Oh, we're gonna look at QLogix first. Global meeting manager object was never cleaned up, so add a private shutdown function to ensure that happens. Also, purple media manager register element and get element info or transfer full. Also, the active element is transfer none, so reconcile the consistency. And the cog iron and pure. Well, that's that. That doesn't matter. Like, do we want to use the clear object? But whatever. Media manager shutdown. They put it in private. We've been kind of getting away from that. That's okay. Wait, why is manager derivable? Alright, that's a story, or that's a question for another day, but whatever. So we stop it before we clear everything. That's probably a good call. And by probably, I mean it is. Move from 12. Hmm? So this is the inconsistency he was talking about, but okay. When we register, we give it a rep. Okay, got it, that helps. Oh, I suppose this already had this. Nope. This already had a startup in here? I'm guessing not, but whatever. The media stuff needs super overhaul anyways. Alright, anyway, that's fine. Ugh. Oh, no. Wait, when did this get marked deprecated? Whatever. to do, but close enough. Wait, oh, that's being reviewed. I was like, why is that in draft state? I'm gonna turn this off because I doubt they'll be back, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, yep. V3 protocol. Man, what is going on? My machine is the laggy. Oh, you know what? It could be the new encoder. Or Chrome's just being a fucking pig. Yeah, Chrome being a pig. Question is, which Chrome tab? That's always the fun. GPU process, 40% CPU. What the fuck? Chrome's using 1.2 gigs of memory. YouTube is using half a gig of memory. Jesus Christ. A spreadsheet I've had open for a couple days is using almost 300 megs of memory. I'm like, why? The fucking spreadsheet. Alright, I don't know. It takes a while to figure out. What line were we at? We were looking for 173. This is in the constant, or whatever he put it here for me. Oh, well, that did not give me what I wanted. RGB3 default TLS first. H. I know we've got that element to come back to about using async or not. We'll come back to that. Creates. But this function will create a task that returns true. Bonjour protocol 85. How the fuck did that work? Okay. Is that valid? XP protocol 137. Okay. So we can pass this off to the other async. Might get a little funky, but it should be alright. I think I did it this way just to avoid it for the time being. Let's do this. All right. G network. Can reach async. Monitor connectable. Fuck. Does this take the connectable? Or who the fuck clears this? We're gonna have to check that. Cause this is, well, maybe it's clearer on here. Data is owned by the caller. Okay. Oh, okay, it's cancelable. Data is owned by the caller. Okay. Connectable, cancelable, then callback. And then data. The user data we're going to pass in is going to be our task. And then we are going to G clear object, I think. Yeah, this is all. Yeah. Okay. And then we need this guy. No, that's not right. No. Fuck. Is it just data? Yeah. Okay. Let's return. This returns. G boolean. Air's not equal to null. G task, return air task with the air. Else if we can't reach unknown network error, I always return that and then we create the task. Okay, I think that's good. Oh, yeah, there we go. Fuck, I don't have an IRCV3 account on right now. So something got all messed up with. The fuck do I have a million engine X's? So, yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is about. Like, it got all fucked up. Alright. I'm going to determine if our container podman overlay container blah 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 is mounted. Lstat podman no such file or directory. Yeah. Bye. Ergo. Yeah, that's totally wrong. How do I... What's a dash dash in it? Run an init binary inside the container that forwards signals and reads processes. Oh, that kind of init. Yeah, it's been there a long fucking time. I was thinking it was like an init container, like in Kubernetes. Not an init system. Start Ergo and list on port 667. The first time Ergo runs, so create a config file with randomized opera password. This output is to send it out. You can view it with the docker logs command. Okay. This is fine. I need to get this running again, is all. Podman logs, Ergo. Oh no, you're gonna know my opera password. What are we gonna do? It's not like this is online, so. Gonna drop this in my password manager so I don't lose it. I almost typed my password. I almost typed my password manager password live on stream. That would have been bad. Ergo opera admin. There we go. Now I can be an opera too. Would you like to be an opera too? Alright. Oh, that's back up and running. Running is overrated? Yes, I agree. Which API key? Oh, for trans effects, yeah. Yep, manager add IRCV3 dev end localhost. I don't have an account yet, so we can't require a password. But advanced options, we're gonna go to 6667. Oh. Oh. God damn it. I didn't notice the ports were in there. Fucking hell. We're doing real good here. Real good. No. God damn it. Now I copied the old password. Okay. I didn't think the ports were there, so I was like, I'm not going to be able to connect. And it's like, oh, no, I should have checked that first. Okay. Accounts, account manager, add account, IRCV3, username, devm, localhost. I'll register an account later. I'm not worried about it right now. But yeah, fuck it. 6697, sure, use TLS. Yeah, it should all be fine, right? Oh, no, the reason I wasn't using TLS. Yeah, hold on. This doesn't, I do not want TLS on this. Because I want to be able to sniff this. And then we'll turn that on too, even though I'm not using Sassel right now. It's okay. God, I gotta fix that UI. Alright, cool. So now we're on here. Yay! Look at that. Yes, we are back. Yeah. Alright, so that connected, fine. Cool. $3,005. But yeah, like I had fun problems with Ergo, because I never saved the opera password initially, and I didn't volume out a config file or anything, and it's just a bare Go binary in there, so it's just like I can't overwrite the password. Although I suppose like I should have been, maybe I could have done it with Podman. I shared the file system or something, or if I found it on the file system and actually changed it, but whatever. Rebase and address issues. Alright, so there's 7 issues, but they weren't too bad, which is good. Yeah, so this whole can connect stuff. So in Pidgin 2, way back when, we didn't have a way to know when your network was working or not, or when it was connected or something, right? So when Wi-Fi started becoming a big thing and everybody started having it on laptops and stuff, it became necessary for us to try to determine when the network was available and when it was lost. Right, because all these people didn't want to sit there and wait forever for it to reconnect when, you know, they open their laptop and the network connection comes in. Now, this led into some interesting problems with goofy wireless drivers and stuff like that that would have issues or whatever, right? But we'd also sometimes occasionally run into states where somebody just would, whatever, their machine would never tell us that they were online. right? And that's a shitty bug to try to figure out and diagnose because it's very specific to that person. It's hard to reproduce and blah blah blah. So anyways, what ended up happening was somebody went through and added support for Network Manager so that we can check when network stuff is there and it's working and blah blah blah. But you know, we still have those issues to deal with. The problem with that is that completely eliminates the ability to... Okay, so multiple companies I've worked at, we've had like IRC servers, or even at one point it was HipChat. And, you know, we've had IRC or XMPP or whatever, right? And that's just running on the LAN. You're connected to the LAN. It's not exposed to the public because this is, you know, before like remote work was a big thing and all that. And the problem is, like, you know, every once in a while, the office you're working at, regardless, is going to lose internet connection, right? It's just going to happen because just that's the way the world works, right? And the problem is with that setup of, oh, hey, we don't have internet connectivity anymore, we're not going to connect any of your accounts in Pidgin, which is obviously not what you want us to do when you're only using it to connect to a local server. So the whole idea of the Can Connect stuff is, instead of depending on, like, we can use the network monitor to tell us when the network events have changed. And then, you know, like if it's disconnected, we can, you know, disconnect the accounts or whatever, right? It's fine. But like when the network event changes, we can now, with the Can Connect stuff, we can ask the protocol to tell us if they can connect to where they need to, right? Because for stuff that's on the LAN or something like Bonjour, which is LAN only, you just need an active network connection. You don't need a default gateway to get out to the internet or to get out past your LAN, right? So the Can Connect stuff solves that problem. Like, we can still, you know, automatically connect stuff when the network becomes available. You know, we'll just run through all the accounts and go, hey, can you connect? Yep, okay, cool, connect, right? And this just simplifies a bunch of that, and it lets the protocols control it based on what they're actually trying to connect to. And maybe like with Bonjour, it's like, yeah, I just need a network connection, then I can show is online. I'm like, oh, cool, right? But IRC and XMPP, they can go, oh yeah, hey, I don't have a default gateway, so I'm not internet capable. Or like the connection's not internet capable, but I can still connect to, you know, the IRC server or the XMPP server or whatever. Or, you know, in the future, Matrix or something. And that'll simplify a lot of support headaches. And didn't take much to do, right? This whole pull request did it. Like, there wasn't a ton in it. But like, we just didn't have the tools before. Did I miss one? What did I miss? I did that. Oh, okay. You're probably reviewing the code. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Let the protocols create the conversation for us. Run the industry, blah blah blah. Minimum should be 0 for unlimited. The problem with do we want so I don't know, I'm back and forth in that. Finalize objects store. The default object should no longer own a ref on it, and this function is the last ref. I have a comment in here, don't I? No. Let me look at this. I don't even remember what the problem was, why I had to do it that way. Limited starting document is 0 somewhere else? Not for conversations, is it? And also, I can't think of any protocol that has an unlimited amount. And even then, we're still max at 4 billion, which is still too many fucking people in a chat. And I figure with one, then it becomes a DM. But either way, that's up to the protocol then, right? That's the whole point. That's the whole reason of the create conversation details. Is the protocol can decide if it becomes a DM or a group DM. Do we pull? I don't remember if we had anything to pull. I guess not. But like, so Discord, for example, if you only create, if you go in their create IM interface, whatever, if you only add one person, it just becomes a DM. If you add 2 or more, then it becomes a group DM. And a DM cannot become a group DM. You have to create a new DM, a new group DM. You can add people after the fact to a group DM, and people can remove, and you can have a group DM with just a one-on-one, but you can't, and then you can add more people to it, but you can't take an existing DM and turn it into a group DM. Why? I don't know. It's just fucking the way Discord does it, right? So trying to do that in a logical, or trying to make that work in a way that makes sense here is let the protocol decide what the fuck happens. Right? Alright, so this part, this is in test create conversation in details. Let me... Wait, let me see if there's anything weird going on in D-message with my machine being so slow, and I don't see anything weird. 69. Oh, shit. I should probably look at that example you're referring to. Alright, so you're saying... You can... Well... So what's the deal here? So I create the store... Oh, I get what you're saying. I have to do minus V. Spelled object wrong. Fix the wrong one. Typing's hard, leave me alone. Alright, cool. Yep. I said tree. That sleeping pill must be kicking my butt. Okay, there we go. Alright, so 0 for unlimited or not. I mean, I guess I don't have a problem with it per se, it just seems unnecessary, right? Oh, here I say 0 to say unlimited. Alright, I guess I don't really care. But yeah, this needs to match what I actually say there. Oh, damn. I gotta get the rest of my seedlings started, and part of the problem is I got this like greenhouse thing that I need to find a place for in my house because it's too fucking cold outside to put it out there. Like we had snow flurries today yet. It was like 34 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like 1 Celsius. So like I can't do my seedlings in my garage unless I heat the garage, and fuck that. It's too much. It's very cold compared to your 28 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Well, it's fall for you, not summer, right? So whatever. Or not spring, whatever. 82 point, yeah. Is that for your plants or just in your house? Or outside? Well, there's a lot of places to be taking temperatures. I was outside? Okay, yeah. We're supposed to get to like 50 tomorrow, I think. So it's 32 right now, which is 0 Celsius. Then we got 29, 52 tomorrow. Not so bad. I'll flip this to Celsius in a minute. But then, you know, we're still not doing good. Yeah. And yeah, we did have like a 74-degree day the other day. Because global warming, climate change. And right now it's -2. 11, 1, 1, 2, -1, 2, 9, 9, 6, 7, 6, 6, 7, 7. Yep. Down south, your tomatoes are in the ground and already about 2 feet tall. Yeah, fuck you. You're right. You guys want to see my cucumbers so far? My cucumbers, they're doing good. They're a little over a week. Let's do this. Yeah. Okay. Tomatoes had just died, but yet, oh no. So it might be really hard to see. But they're getting there. So these 12 on the right are cucumbers. So you can't necessarily see them all, but there's 2 there. So I got like 3 seeds in each one, and then, you know, I'll prune them when whoever one grows the biggest. 1 right there, 1 under the dirt there, there, little guy there. There's a little guy right next to him too. Under the dirt, pushing through. Those guys are getting big and strong. Right there, another one there. Yeah. Then I got banana peppers, which little tiny start there, I think. And yeah, and then California Wonder Peppers are these ones. And these are banana peppers. But I'm gonna do I don't know if I'm gonna do another 12 cucumbers. I'll probably do another 6 because I pickle pickles. I pickle cucumbers to make pickles. So I'll have a lot of them. But yeah, they're getting there slowly but surely. Like I said, a little over a week. They're germinating real good. Back in a minute. Give me a teardrop. So a while ago, there was a meme going around about people buying this little like doll bed from IKEA and having their cat sleep in it. So I have one of them on the other side of the door here. Big boy was sleeping in it. So when I came back with the plants, I noticed. I was like, oh, I'm glad I have his eardrops in my pocket because now I can just give them to him. And yeah. So IKEA cat bed. Yeah. So it looks like this. And yep, he was just chilled. I'm like, sorry, dude. I think he's still there. Yeah, he's still there. He's looking at me. He has one up in his room too. Slater slept on this one for a little bit, but not a whole lot. Alright, that one's good to go. Let me update this one. And we gotta do that. So I have to pee again. Can't imagine why. Because those are 24 ounces of water, which is not more than my bladder is at all. So what was the thing here? Is this in Dev Help? GTK also tries to simplify asynchronous operations that internally chain together several smaller asynchronous operations. GTask get cancelable and GTask get contact and GTask get priority allow you to get back the task cancelable, key main contacts, and IO priority when starting a new subtask so you don't have to keep track of them yourself. GTask attach source simplifies the case of writing a source to fire automatically using the correct. I'm sorry, Chris. It's just it's you know, it's the Sentry firewall. It sees people going and it's like, we don't want users or to build a community and have people hang out. Just go destroy all their internet connections. Just going for socks to have it on stream. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if they're still making them or what, but I've had them for like 4 years or something. So where was this thing? Oh, okay. So I want to check this before. All right, this is their finish function, right? Cake decorator available. No, that's their callback. Right, but that makes sense, right? We shouldn't call the finish function if it's already killed. That's fine. I think there's some other places we have to worry about this where we're not doing this. But, you know, that's how it goes. HTTP branches, HTTP can connect. This is 42. V3 protocol. Let's see, what did I say? 42? I went to 52, but 42, whatever. Yeah, so like we don't want to call this because so we don't even want to check our task. We want to say if G task is, what is it? Get is canceled. It's something fucking weird named. Wait, is that it? Bail out? No, if these are, okay. G task return. Wait, which can't? It's going to be both of them because they have the same cancelable. Yeah. So if G task. Wait, what? This function name is fucking weird. G task return error if canceled. Checks if task cancel has been canceled, and if so, sets task error accordingly and completes the task. See G task return pointer for more discussion of what exactly that means. Okay, that's fine. So what we want to do here is, yeah. So if G task return is canceled, return if canceled. We can use a normal task, that's fine. Task and result share a cancelable. So if it's canceled, either can be used here. Sure. Okay, at this point, then we want to G clear object, not object. Oh, it is object. Ampersand task, and then we want to return. Okay. I think that's right. How's it going, Fruit Chop? Welcome, welcome. Also, if I didn't say welcome, Chris, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Too busy talking about my auto hack sentries. Oh, return error if canceled. So like, the funny part is the like auto attack sentry thing; those exist. On shadier parts of IRC back in the day, people would keep. I guess they would do it off of ident or something, but people would set up bots in their rooms to just auto kick you and or like start port scanning you once you joined a channel. Or maybe they just DOSed you, right? Because like maybe you found their botnet channel, right? And like they're trying to not raise suspicion with the opper, so they're not making a hidden channel, right? Although it's probably hidden anyways, but maybe it was hidden, and yeah, maybe they just hid it, and then just like a hidden channel doesn't mean you can't join it, but you don't want to necessarily put an invite on there because then it's hard to update shit, especially if it's your CNC. So you tend to use just a hidden channel. But yeah, I've had I've gotten booted from IRC a number of times just by joining a channel. You're like, what the fuck? All right, cool. We connected. Yay! Yeah, the credential manager stuff needs to do all that too. That's annoying. 3005. Use G task return if cancel. G task return error. Damn it. I just cannot remember this function, man. Back under shitty 56. No, this is even on cable, man. IRC on dial-up was rough, though. Like, typically for me, I would have been connected to AOL and then on IRC through AOL. Once they actually like started opening up TCP everywhere. All right, let's go merge 3014. And now, once this lands, we can update the demo protocol plugin, and we're gonna have to update all the other shit too, but it's okay. But we're gonna use demo plus well, demo, yeah, demo's fine. Let's start with demo. That was your first intro to IRC and using it? Yeah. Because you get tired with the AOL wares always fucking up, so then you start using IRC to get stuff faster. And Hotline, you remember Hotline? Who here remembers Hotline? Kind of miss Hotline. Hotline was nice in weird ways. That was turtles, right? Yeah. Hydrate. Is this enough? His hotline was this crazy thing. Wikipedia. I'll get more water in a second. I got a pee too, so. No, hotline software. Where's the ambiguous page? Hotline disambiguation. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Software company in Toronto. Oh, yep, you got it in Australia, with employees also in the U.S. and Australia. They have a picture of it? No. But basically, it was like chat and like, like it literally just had like a file server where you could just go and click through files and download shit. And I forget what else it had. Yeah. Hotline was designed in 1996, also known as Hotware, by Australian programmer Adam Hinckley. Australia is small. Do you know Adam Hinckley? I'm kidding, of course, but yeah. Yeah, it's mostly Mac, and then they did a Windows version. And then he moved to Canada. And then they still, as of December 2023, hltracker.com and track.stickytrack. Oh man. The end of the 90s. By then, outdated hotline software started to gratefully fade as peer-to-peer systems like Nutella and Cosmo became popular. Many of our hotline users felt sympathy for Hinckley and viewed hotline communications with a bad eye, and the Hotline Connect suit did not sell well. Oh man. Hotline communications now development version 2. Hotline speed haven't stopped. Beta versions. Blah blah blah. No stable. Okay, damn. And hltracker.com does not respond. Or did I just not hit enter? Or it's spinning forever. But I'm like, this... Let's make a Pidgin plugin. Or 25 to 30... Yeah, I mean, that's small. The torrent came out of your alma mater? Nice. Yeah, so, alright, well, whatever. I guess they're, yeah. Oh, open source clients. No. Oh, wait. They exist. Initial import. Typos from last year. Like, I'm kind of... Part of me wants to, like, go and get the server running, but also part of me is like, why? 53rd largest country? Yeah. Yeah, I told you you're small. Don't worry, we're pretty small too. Right? How many people are in the U.S.? 335 million. Just a skosh more. Yeah, we're small. Whatever. Well, 2016. But yeah, it might be fun for lulz to like build this and go. Oh wait, this uses GTK. You don't have a configure AC. Oh god, it's all fucking auto tools. They have a configure.in for fuck's sake. Is this before auto? No, they still have auto config there. Mingui stuff. Like what? I'm just trying to find the fucking GTK thing. Oh fuck! It's using GTK config. This is pre-package config. California's population is greater than Canada's and Australia's. Is it larger than theirs combined? Or just separate? I'm sure it's just separate, but maybe? Enable dull this one. Oh, that's why it needed the MMS bitfield thing. Do they have... like Pitbull Pro, but constantly being updated, but there's no link to it. Uber software, Ubersoft, who doesn't have HTTPS. And it's in .NET. Okay, yeah. This, oh, they added encryption or something? But yeah, so like there's chat and stuff, and I guess, oh no, that's your user list? Yeah, and then there's a channel list, and then here's your channels you're on and stuff. Oh, it has nudges. But yeah, yeah, so wait. And then you get the file serves. And like the the funniest part about Hotline is to stop bots from crawling you and doing everything, you'd create a directory that was like ... at the top, and then inside the directory you would symlink back to the directory. So the bots would just Stack Overflow and die. It was a good time. Yeah, there's actually a lot of shit in here. But yeah, it would be fun to I think it'd be fun to try to like rebuild this. Oh, wait. When was this last updated? Oh. But yeah, it might be fun to build a Purple 3 plugin for this. Just for lulz. Separate, it's very close to Canada. Ah, okay, gotcha. You're small for the... Yeah, well, a lot of the land you have, Robotic Head, isn't exactly habitable. Let's go with that. One rush hour train in India has a bigger population than Australia. That's... yeah, there's a lot of people in India. A lot of people. Alright, we pushed this. This was 3004? 3014. Almost Pi Day ready. Right, we need to complete this. Just pull over here. Clean up my branch. And then I need to get water to finish that hydrate redemption, which I only got a drop of water from. And I really have to. But I got totally distracted by Hotline. trying to think of how we'd maybe do the file browser stuff in Pidgin 3. And not that we need to or should, but like, you know, if another protocol has that, like, for example, a Google Drive plugin could be interesting, right? Because like Google Drive has chat. You heard that right. All right, I'll be back. I gotta get water and I gotta pee. Right back. All right, that hydrate redemption. All right, there we go. Out of town, but I snuck some Reese's eggs. Yep, have a good one, Rebecca. Catch you later. And now we go and we see if he's gonna start streaming. Because unless a streamer raids, if they say gotta run, that's a polite way of saying I'm gonna go stream now. Oh, did I ever give you a shout out? I think I did. All right. Oh, we need to look at this one. 3002. Fixed typo. Yep. Online of offline. Yeah, it's fine. Makes sense to me. She starts just as you end up going to sleep. Normally, if I see him start streaming, I'm like, fuck, I need to go to bed. So, I'll try to start the stream and then go to bed. Or whatever. Pull up his stream and then go to bed. Come on. You're okay. Come on. I already got your ears. You're safe. Come on up. Come on. Come on up. Oh. Scratch. See him? No, camera on. Alright, this is... What is this again? Go online. Oh, now we can land 3005. Oh, let's do that real quick. Guess what? That sleeping pill's starting to kick in. Also, I'm like, man, I got really tired. Yeah, I took a sleeping pill like, I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were further. You're usually much further up. Oh, excuse me. I'm up. Why are you being goofy? Okay. Oh, golly, golly. Getting a little stabbed there. Oh. Do, 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 do. Oh, I got. Oh crap, I keep forgetting, I gotta do my code sign insert. I just gotta call somebody for my taxes. That was Can Connect. Cool. Alright. We're still, oh, we can rebase. Keep branch arenas. Alright, so issues with this. Zip is redundant since manager online is a boolean. No. Oh, maybe. Manager at C203. Or offline. And then 714. Oh, yeah. Yep. Which one was this? This is 3000. So the joke before about the Google Drive protocol plugin, it makes so like one of the problems we run into with the Google stuff is like, well, I guess that wouldn't work anyways. You'd need different permissions and shit. But like it gets ridiculous if you have the same Google account in like 4 different protocols or something, right? So it's like maybe it makes sense to have like not an identity provider, but like a shared login thing or something, but probably not. Holy shit, come on. Because everything's getting beat up right now. Too much stuff going on. Ubuntu failed. Why did Ubuntu fail? Check that in a second. Rebate and addressed issues. Oh, I changed. Oh. Okay. Alright, publish. And then why did Ubuntu fail? Ah. Oh, yeah, okay. We should really update the stuff to do the SSH keys. But for the sheer number of chat IM text apps they've had over the years, you'd think they'd be better communicate. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? The thing I like to tell everyone, right? Everyone thinks chat's easy, right? You probably, if you did like front end, or if you did JavaScript stuff or something at some point, right? You may have built a chat application using WebSockets because chat's easy, right? And like, sure, a single channel thing's not so bad, but once you start expanding stuff, chat gets really complicated really quick. And you're just like, yep. It's like, even when you start talking about like the whole thing we were talking about earlier about group DMs versus DMs, right? Like it would I'm not sure how MSN did it. Somebody would have to look back and tell me, and I don't think anybody ever looked at it properly, but MSN used to have a thing where you could turn a DM into a group DM. And I'm betting it does what Discord does when you do that. And it creates a new group DM with the people that are in with whatever, with the remote side that's in the existing DM. But like for a long time, people spent a bunch of time trying to figure out how to do that right in Pidgin 2. And now, actually it was in game back then, but now it's just like, whatever, it's fine. Just protocols created, it'll do whatever the fuck it needs to do. Right? But like, you're still not upgrading, you're creating a new one, but yeah. Oh, come on, Docs, you can do it. That was 3002. That's already one. like I gotta be careful. Like so, like the normal dosage for those sleeping pills is like 2 pills, which is too fucking much. And like it just makes me groggy and drag ass for the whole fucking next day. But it'll give me a sleeping time, which I should be doing too here. Oh, it is one. So I used to use some chewables instead. Oh, these are expired. Let her take 2. Expired in January. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. We got 30, 37. Oh yeah, G-Inst, yeah, there you don't need the G's there at all. Like we'll still use G-Uint because that's shorter than than unsigned int. But yeah, there's no difference between them. 3037. I gotta remember to not get dinner on the way home tomorrow. So I picked up groceries on Saturday, and I bought everything to make a vegetable stir fry on Sunday. Actually, the plan was to do it on Saturday, but I got busy before the concert, ran out of time. And I was like, I'll do it Sunday. And then I was like, no, I'm being lazy. I'll do it tomorrow. And then I overslept so much today, and by the time I was ready to make dinner, it was already 7 o'clock. And I'm like, I want to stream around 8. So I went and got food. So I need to make it tomorrow. And not pick up food on the way home from work. But yeah, so I found out there's a like this Middle Eastern chain that's national that's on the way home from work. And it's fucking delicious. There's been definitely the different kind of flavors I've been looking for. No, Naf Naf. It feels kind of like Qdoba, but Middle Eastern, but they don't have as much stuff. Yeah, so you chicken shawarma, steak, or falafel. Crispy chicken is pretty good too. Chicken shawarma is real good. The falafel's good. Steak's alright. I've had all these already. I don't get the chopped salad because I don't like tomatoes, and that's too many tomatoes. Like, I can eat them in small doses, that's way too much. The purple cabbage, the sumac onions, the Middle Eastern pickles are all good. I'm not a big person to put sauce on, so I haven't used them, but I've tried the garlic sauce and it was pretty good. But basically, yeah, so you can build a stuffed pita, a bowl, or a salad, and they also do plates. And they don't have it on here. On the plates, you get a spread, so you can either do hummus, baba ganoush, and I forget what else. But the couscous is really good. The basmati rice is really good. The pitas are good. I haven't had lettuce on anything yet. The hummus is alright. Yeah, I've tried. Aside from the sauces, I've gotten through like everything that they make in like 2 visits. And it's delicious. All of it. This is 3037. Oh my god, we're almost at 100 unit tests. Yikes. That's a lot of them unit testers. Oh, I gotta rebase that other branch on top, but we're gonna do that and we're gonna test to see if it got rid of that error. Or that warning or whatever you want to call it. The G warning. Also, if you can self-reference properties, like it works, right? If we can self-reference properties, oh, actually, since we have the subtitle too, the self-date, other shit. Yeah, that makes stuff much easier, much nicer. I still have an orphan commit, right? I think I do. Yeah, okay. Right, I need both of these. Okay. What's the other one? Alright. Cool. So 47, 468. Make sure this builds by itself real quick. Why never in turtles? Oh, and now we're at 100 unit test. Woo! Yeah, that's the funnier part. Our code count is so much lower, but our test coverage is so much higher. Oh, so that's a weird problem. So if I want to use a new SSH key for the Team City guys, which is fine, right? To talk to Ichikeeper. The excuse me. I would I deploy them all with Ansible. I don't know how to do like vaulted files in Ansible. There's got to be a way to do it. I just don't know how. But since it'd be an SSH private key, it would have to be encrypted. And of course, they would only get read access, which is fine. But they'd get read access to the world. Well, they don't have to. Well, actually, there's nothing real secret in there. But although I suppose the benefit right now of them not. Well, no, I guess it doesn't really help. So, like, essentially, if once we get to the pull request stuff, if you did a pull request and part of you messed up the or whatever, you purposely made the build start cloning other shit, but like you'd have to find the existence of them. So yeah, I don't know. No, this is. Oh, this is just a rebase. All right. Actually, we're just gonna not publish that yet, because that's fine. I guess we didn't need to run the turtles. We could have just done the pigeon build, but whatever's fine. Alright, mouse and pigeon notification, authorization request. Let's see, line 61. I'm not using title. Alright, so we wanted to see if this still has the same problem. How's it going, Toggle Bit? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yeah. Alright, the concert property does not seem to be. Code. You good? Awesome. Good to hear it. Rec.ui. Notification. Yeah, why didn't that work? Must have typoed it or something. Oh, well, we can get rid of that. And that. Binding. No, this isn't here. Oh, where the hell is the other property? Oh, and I want to action road. And I want action road. Wait, this is deprecated? What's the deal with these now? So we're going to come back. Oh, it's an add button action rows where it is. You're good. Oh, add prefix to add an icon. Okay, that's fine. Action row subtitle. Binding name equals subtitle. Look up name equals subtitle. Type equals purple notification. If we get two of them, we know that's it for sure. Nope. Alright, so I think I know where this is. Well, we got some other cleanups to do, but it's okay. I don't think we have to do update at all anymore. Because we can bind the icon name too. Oh, the visibility of the buttons is potentially a problem, but the subtitle should be able to go in. Alright, so part of what makes this fucky is oh yeah, it's gonna be over there. So the way they want you to do this is you're supposed to use the setup function and then a bind function. And the setup function is where you're supposed to like create the widget, and the bind is where you mash them together, right? But since we don't know what widget we need until but you don't have the item yet, like this doesn't work in the setup phase. So we can only do this in the bind phase. I really hate it when people that are helping don't fucking read what you say. Like, I know I'm guilty of it at times too, but it's like, fucking hell, come on. Like, you're killing me here, come on. Solve a Rubik's Cube. Okay, so, where's the Rubik's Cubes? You have to tell me which one to work on. So, we can do one phase of this, or the next phase of this guy. This is 7x7. Right? We can do, I don't want to do the angle cube. We can do a normal 3x3, or we can do the windmill cube. Windmill cube mutates a little bit. But I don't remember one of the algorithms, so if we get into parity at the end, I'll have to cheat. Classic normal 3x3? Okay. Although my OCD is going a little crazy with the 7x7 not being solved, but it's okay. So I'm not a speed cuber. This piece is loose, it's annoying. I am not a speed cuber by any means. But if anybody's curious on my methods... Oh, that's not it. I did document a long time ago at a bar camp here in town. I did a presentation and brought out cubes for people to use. And yeah, it took 2 hours, but everybody who came in and stuck around those 2 hours left with a solved Rubik's Cube. I'm just, you know, great Rubik's Cube teacher, that's all. That's it. Yeah. Nothing to brag home about. It's fine. Let's see. Red and blue. Also, when people that know better algorithms than I do see me start moving the cube around, they get real annoyed. It's pretty funny, actually. God, you're turning the cube! Like, yeah, it's fine. It's just muscle memory. Just works for me. It's okay. And we're done. Whee! Vaccine Rubik's Cube? Yeah. I don't know if you've noticed this toggle bit, but people, for whatever reason, seem to give me shit for fucking absolute anything. I've been teaching AI to read CAPTCHA. Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay. Oh, we're not using Iwata 1.3. We can't do that yet. Iwata 1.3 doesn't build with MSVC. Alright, but, wait, no, we didn't verify the subtitle worked yet. Oh, purple request isn't used there anymore. Nice. Cool. We've got a subtitle in there. Are we getting 2? This one I'm expecting that, but I don't know if we're getting this on both of them. Oh, we did do. Wait, what? Oh, you know what? This prefix thing has probably been around for a while. No, wait, what? Where's the different? Oh, there it is. Use add prefix to add an icon. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so then we want to say property name equals icon name. No, not pop. Binding. Look up. Name equals icon name. Type equals purple notification. Look up. Name equals notification from type equals I might be able to do it this way. Pidgin notification authorization request. Oh, let's delete the other code for that. We're probably going to change this to a closure to get the icon name so we can get the default, which isn't a big deal. Just, you know, I haven't gotten to it yet. Nice. And yeah, so we're missing the icon name because it wasn't set. That's okay. So icon name needs to be changed to a closure. Not a big deal. So was it auth notification that wasn't used? What was the warning? That's purple request 59. Cool. auth notification either. Okay, well, whatever. Make sure this still works. Cool. Closure on icon name. I wish I could just put a fucking default on here, right? Be done with it. Right, so we grab the icon name here, and then we say closure, right? Yeah. Type equals whatever we use. GTK. Nice function. Name equals Pidgin notification authorization request. Icon name. That's supposed to go under hand rule or function. Wait, is function or function? Function. General purpose A was given a task that happened to be behind a CAPTCHA. When it couldn't do it, it hired somebody on Fiverr. The dude on Fiverr even joked, "You're not a robot, are you?" And they lied to it just like glaucoma or something. Oh boy. Yeah, how you doing with your glasses, Toggle? Oh, and all of you somehow don't know Toggle Bit. He's another streamer here on Twitch. Yeah, primarily writes Rust. We don't hold it against him. But you should give him a follow. No, so I just I think 3035 is good. I'm trying to verify with this. So 3035 depend. This depends on 3035, so I don't want to publish it if this doesn't work right. Right? I think technically it's okay at this point, but whatever. I just want to get this working first. Oh, it's science game. Oh, spent yesterday without glasses for almost the entire day. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I went like 20 years without wearing glasses, and then I put them on, and I was like, oh my god. Like, it's one of those things where you're like, yeah, I don't know, I can see pretty well. But then, like, I was starting to struggle on my vision test for my driver's license. And then I went and got glasses, and I was like, holy fuck. But, like, because I hadn't worn them in so long, I was getting headaches. Because I have astigmatism, and it's pretty bad. So, like, it took a while. Like, I couldn't wear them nonstop for a week or so or something. I don't remember exactly. But it took some time. I want to look at this one. Actually, not. I want to grab this. All right, so they give me the object, and then okay. So the object, and then what I wanted. G GNU unused star G object star object comma. No, it's G car star. Oh, this has to return. That's okay. Icon name. GNU unused. G pointer. Alright, this should be a static car star. And then basically all we're going to do is say if purple stir empty icon name return G stir do what was the other one? I think I deleted it already. And yeah, I mean writing C is not too bad. It's fine. But you know, don't write it to be cool because you won't be. You get all the the rust people to yell at you. You should rewrite this and yes. Right, wrong. Okay, that should do it. Okay. Wait, before this was the XMPP account though. Ha! That weak pointer thing's gone now. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. But here, so one of the things I want to do is if the we could stack it on top of this. Yeah. What was the old code doing? The old code must have pulled out the protocol icon. Oh, yeah, so if we don't have it, we grab the protocol. And then we fall back to the icon. Okay, let's do that. But to do that... Oh, I can just do it this way. Yeah, this is going to be a little funky, but it'll be alright. Rather than doing all that in C, we don't have to, right? So the closures, you can do multiple arguments. So I can say lookup name equals icon name, type equals purple protocol, right? So I can do all of this in the UI file. It's fucking gross, but it'll work, right? So we can say grab the icon name from the protocol of lookup name equals protocol, type equals purple account, right? And then to get the account, we're going to grab that from the auth request. So lookup name equals account, type equals purple authentication request, right? And then to get the authorization request, we can say lookup this is, we have to get it from the account, but it's okay. Wait, no. Yeah, we were, so the Pidgin author, oh yeah. So then we're going to say name equals authorization request. No. Oh, this could be a little weird, but it's okay. But, so we can look at the notification. From the notification, we're going to look up name equals authorization request, type equals purple authorization request notification. And then we're going to get the notification from Pidgin notification authorization requests. Okay, so now we'll have a second parameter here. Const fucking gcar car star protocol icon name. So if purple stir empty icon name, then if not purple stir empty protocol icon name, return G stir dupe protocol icon name. Always we fall back to that. Alright, so if the icon name is empty, we try to use the protocol icon name. If that's not empty, we return it. If it is empty, we use purple dialog question. Always we return icon name. Oh no! Wait. What? How's it going, Pilly Pally? Is that how I'm supposed to say your name? If not, let me know. Alright, we must have made this recursive somehow. Alright, so notification authorization request has a property. Right, that's this guy. This has a property, which is the notification it's for. Cool. Oh! No, I did do that part. Hold on. Let's do this real quick. Go back to the closure. Where's the closure? The warning icon name. Just do S. The warning protocol icon name. Oh, you know what? This might be dying ahead of time. Although I don't see any problems here. Nope. Oh. Maybe I'll type purple. Oh, I typed authentication, not authorization. This is the problem about using the UI file. Right, you don't get those type checks. Oh boy. Everyone template cast for instance type. Mail type purple authentication request. Yeah. Okay, so we didn't get it, but we got closure. Purple account doesn't have a property and protocol. What? Didn't we do that a long time ago? Fuck. Alright, well, that's stupid. Alright, well, either way, we're gonna leave this at the account then. Okay, so that's empty. Then we're say purple protocol. Color protocol equals no. Protocol equals purple account. Get protocol account. Accounts Power star, protocol, icon name, no. I don't think that's right, but we'll see. Maybe. Damn it. Didn't I fix that? Did I not stay? Oh, right. Still too deep. Hey! This is why the UI files are stupid powerful. Right, we got a little mixed up because we didn't have the property. That's okay, right? But we just used a bunch of lookups to find it, which is what we would have had to have done by hand before, right? That's what this was doing. So we still have to do this, but like we cheated because we got the account up here somewhere else, or we had the account already. But now we just don't need it. Okay. So anyways, this all seems to be fine, I think. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and publish this. And I think what we're gonna do to make things a little bit easier here. So what do we use? The only other thing this update thing is used for is tackling whether or not those buttons are visible. Where the fuck was that? So those are on if we have like this. I think we can change this and get rid of this update function. Object class equals GTK box. Property name equals orientation. Horizontal. We don't put spacing on this? Weird. Fuck, that's supposed to go too. Alright, so we're going to put this in a box because what we can do then is we can bind name equals sensitive. Fuck, there's a way to do this to like transform it to make it truthy. I don't remember what it is. So you can do it this way too, which I don't want to do. The other way makes more sense, anyways. The binding syntax isn't even mentioned here, which is interesting. I don't think there's any mention of it here. I'm gonna open another tab, anyways. I don't know where the hell we got the docs for that. I think I pulled some of it out of GTK Builder itself. Um, um, I swear I've used this. I think Logic might have done it. I don't remember. Oh, you know what? I think it's a built-in closure or something. Really just those two? Well, I think given expressions, it might be expressions. Oh, there's closer expression. What's the stuff that uses the expressions again? I haven't had to use them in a while. I don't remember. Oh, it's driving me nuts. That's kind of there. Thought it was on. It definitely thought it was on something that was sensitive. It might have been in talking to you. And maybe closures make sense for this anyways, right? We pass the account in to see no, the account gets deleted. Yeah, this, hold on, we don't even need this. I'll show you what I mean in a second. So if we just, this is it's not a sticky notification, right? It's tied to an account, right? So this is my XMPP account, right? So if I go to the account manager and I turn off this guy, the notification goes away. Right, it's just gone, right? And it's not going to come back until we're online. But if we get disconnected, the notification just goes away. We don't give a shit. So we don't need to hide or show them or whatever. Like, it's nifty for the case where, like, stuff's all messed up, but we shouldn't be in a spot where this is the case. So we can literally get rid of this, because this is, at this point, this is just toggling that and then changing the title and stuff. But, like, we just shouldn't be in that scenario. So we shouldn't need to do that either. Yeah. We do need to add spacing back, because that got lost in this box for a lot, which is annoying, but it's okay. Or spacing, padding, whatever. So we don't need that. Oh wait, we don't even need the box. What am I doing? Like, I put everything in a box so I could just flip one property, but I don't need to. Alright, there we go. Sweet. No, we got it back. Ugh. Alright, well, either way, I don't think that's necessary. Well, it's gotta be tied to us somehow, right? Alright, let's see if we can do this. That didn't break. I thought a critical would have killed it right away. I was wrong. So we're disposing. So it's killing a bind, and yeah. No, this is the problem. This should be finalized. So the problem is that the notification is getting killed before the object gets destroyed, which is pissing everything off. No! What the fuck, man? I felt real good about that one. So I have no idea what. Wait, what? I'm not gonna be able to go much longer. Sleeping pill is absolutely destroying me. You know what? Alright, enough. We didn't hit my breakpoint yet. Merlin with the 39 months. Thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you been? Cool. Good to hear. Good to hear. I was just saying, not sure if you caught it, but I took a sleeping pill like 2+ hours ago now. And it's kicking my butt. And I need to go to sleep very soon. Actually, I think this is probably a good place to stop for now, because we are stuck. I'm not going to figure this out. Alright. Well, let's see. Who else is online here? I was hoping Toggle Bit or Robotic Head would be up. But yeah. Now, the sleeping pill is to get me to bed now rather than 8 in the morning. So I woke up at 4 p.m. today. So I'm going to have a night of shit sleep regardless. At least with the sleeping pill, I'll hopefully get to bed earlier. Which should be soon, because, oh, yep. That's fun. We're going to go raid Meow Pure. I'll purr. She's doing reverse engineering of old games. But, like, old games are... I don't know what that is. It's not old. It's not old to me. Let's go with that. Alright, well, thank you everybody for coming on tonight. I will most likely not be on tomorrow. Wednesday could happen. Who knows? Maybe. You know, it's always a possibility. Otherwise, I will see you all on Thursday. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. Remember, if you want to catch future streams, go ahead and hit the notification bell here. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. And if you'd like to join us on the unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios!